And good afternoon, everybody.
Boa
Here
tarde.
we are again. Oh, hello, Joao.
LPCB plane spotting.
And LPCB plane spotting. Welcome joining our A380 flight. Today we are starting cold and dark. We will try to figure out the whole pre-flight checklist and everything. Unfortunately, we don't have in-game checklist which would highlight for us all the buttons and everything. So we will be looking around a lot and trying to find all the controls we need to use. So we are flying from, let me show the flight plan. So we are flying from Dresden, Germany to Beja in Portugal. Today, as we are piece by piece trying to learn how to fly.
Yeah.
We are taking our first look at the MCDU and try to get everything set up there from our flight plan to V1, V2 speeds and all that. And then maybe see how to use that in conjunction with the autopilot. So I guess we should jump in and start preparing.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say?
So folks, obviously this flight was done in real life a couple of days ago. So we're recreating the real life flight of the A380 from Dresden to Beja. So we covered it on Avios TV on Friday. So I'm obsessed with A380s again now. So I want to recreate that experience, but as a virtual pilot this time. So yeah, so fingers crossed. We've been doing a lot of research today, so let's see how we do.
I'll just restart my chat box because it's not working at the moment. There we go. So let's start with the cockpits and start figuring out. We have our, how you call it, EFP, EFB, something like that. But let's close our cargo door.
Yeah.
That will take a while to close. We have our ground power unit. We have also, in the tab, we have already our flight plan, which we will also import to the, what was it, MCDU.
Oh, 40,000 as well. Amazing.
Yeah.
So 43,000 the A380 can cruise at. And we are flying very light today, so no passengers today.
There's our crowd, there's our full flight plan, which I don't actually understand that much. Let's see what else we have here. Performance table, nothing in there. Navigation charts, okay, nothing in there. We don't have live ATC. And here we have some kind of checklist, but we will use our checklist. You can see on the left bottom corner of the screen. Fuel and payload should be from the actual flight plan. Oh yeah, we have 10 tons of payload and takeoff weight 310 tons.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
That's very light, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we need to be for Dresden.
Yeah, so let's start with engine master switch off. Now you can start helping me, Daniel.
Right, where?
Oh, master switches here. These ones. They are off.
Yeah.
Overhead center panel.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I mean-
here as well. We're in Norm as well. So, folks, we are using the Thrustmaster Airbus equipment as well.
Okay, so-
We've done a little mod, so engine 1 controls 1 and 2.
Oh, yeah.
So we can still use the stick and we can still use the Thrustmaster panels as well. So
wipers off. Then batteries on. And then one essential, two APU. One essential,
yep.
two and APU. Should be on.
Yep, the red lights are on, generator lights are on. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Green lights.
And then external power. Available.
No, they're blue. Perfect.
Okay.
No whites.
Then cockpit lights.
We don't need them.
We don't need them. We are flying daytime. Then radio management panels on and tube.
Look on to me.
They too. On and tune.
Yeah, the frequencies are there as well. So.
Oh yeah. 121.755. Okay.
Anyone in the chat, guys, if you notice us miss anything, tell us, because
Oh yeah.
we're
of
completely
course.
new to this.
Yeah.
So. We do have some really quite experienced people that are going to join us for some of these sessions as well. I'm doing my best to try and get an actual Embraer pilot here soon as well, so let's see.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But he can tell us what we're doing wrong. But
Then overhead center fire test.
yeah, that's at the top. In the,
Top.
Yeah. So you know the red things at the top, yeah.
Ah, here.
So the test is, don't get this wrong because I did once. Just that.
Oh,
Yeah. So we'll test that.
let me see if I can hear something. No, I can't. Okay, let's say we have tested.
I don't think that's functional yet.
Yeah. APU master
Oh,
switch.
it's testing.
Oh, sorry.
It's testing. That's gone to yellow.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, and I've got all whites as well. Okay, brilliant. There we go. What's next?
oh okay. APU master switch on.
further down.
Further down.
Just zoom in a little bit, so I can't see there.
You have APU generators. Where is APU?
That's the master, I believe.
Now it's off.
Hey Rob, I hope you're doing well.
Oh, hello, Rob. So.
Oh, master's there, sorry. Just under the engine start there.
Oh, there we go.
Slightly different position on an A320, so yeah.
Let me see if I... Okay, let's zoom here. APU master on and APU start on. All white lights off.
Yeah, that's good.
Starting from the bottom to top. No whites here. Let's jump to here. Is this considered white or blue?
That's white to me, but we haven't done the generators yet, so. Alright, who's next? So we've got the master, I think we need to do the start now. So.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
We
done
have
the
master,
APU
we
start.
have start,
And it's green. Okay, brilliant.
and then, what then?
Where are we on
Overhead left, RCDR, ground control on. It's on. Evac.
I don't know what that one does actually, but it doesn't look like it's modelled there, but
Yeah.
turn on. Oh, okay. So I guess we click that. Ah, nice. This is a really good model, this one.
But we don't turn it on,
Okay.
I think. As required.
As
Let's say,
you- oh,
yeah.
right, okay.
Oxygen crew
Oh, yeah, we need that.
on. It is on. Oh, nice, Joao. Yeah, I got your message about the multiplayer, but let's try it next time because I have to figure out how it works.
Yeah, I think you'll be airborne by the time we work all this out, so yeah.
Oh yeah, probe and window heat also.
Yeah, that's just...
Overhead left.
It's usually one of these.
Sorry. That's the external lights. It should be here. Overhead left, probe and window heats. Oh shit, sorry.
That was where. Is it modelled?
Oh, here.
Of course.
Probe and window heats auto on. Then ADRs are on. Oh yeah,
Already on,
ADR1. Yeah, they are on.
Oh, in nav mode as well, so these three.
Oh. Nav mode.
Time for the lights. That was just
Oh yeah. Then we go back down here.
This is the fun bit now.
So no. Strobe lights. Autumn. Beacon lights off for now. Nav lights
I always thought the beacon went on with the APU, but we're following that, so yeah.
logo and wing lights. Let's go for logo is not modeled. Let's put it on. I don't know. Seatbelt sign on.
Just there.
Over here. It's on. Then no smoking. Autumn. Emergency exit lights are APU bleed on. APU
Just there.
bleed over here. That's why we have Daniel here. X bleed.
It's always different when you're actually sat there.
Oh yeah. Where is the X bleed?
What are you looking for?
Oh here.
Oh,
X
okay.
bleed auto.
Yeah, auto, yeah.
Airflow. Norm.
Where's airflow? I've never heard of that. Oh, it's there. Okay.
Airflow norm.
That's a new one for me.
Oh yeah. Cabin air. It's PURS. Select. Fuel
Yeah.
pumps on.
Cabin air PUR select. That's one I've never heard of either.
Oh what? Oh which one?
Cabin air.
Oh yeah,
It's
it's
on auto anyway.
yeah.
Okay.
It's here.
Oh yes, of
Yeah.
course. I see it now. Okay.
Then fuel pumps. Where are?
I think it's these ones. So go down.
Are you sure?
We'll find out. That's these.
Where are hydraulic fuel pumps? Here.
Excuse me. Oh, and we've got 4 engines this time, of course. That's
Okay, let's just turn all them on, and then we go to pedestal. Was it control 6? Yeah. Parking brake is on. Thrust levers are idle, and reversers stowed. Nice, we got flight deck preparation complete.
Yeah. So just clarify as well, there's only 2 reversers on the A380, only the inbound engines, because that's one massive wing. So,
Just zoom in a bit.
yeah.
Transponder. Where is that? Any idea?
Expedia Auto.
Well, it should be.
There should be a button that says Expedia here.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things that the second you see it, it'll be like it was always there. Joel, where's the transponder, mate? Do you know? This is the bit we tried to find on a YouTube tutorial earlier.
Oh yeah. Well, squawk code.
Behind the
Goes
thrust
here.
levers. So we were in the right place. Okay, let's have a look. ATC, I believe. Oh, ATC. Is it critical to flight, this one? SK. Oh, is it this one? Okay.
Isn't squawk 1200 default?
It might be default, but ATC will usually give you one as well. So, squawk code set. We haven't been given one yet. We haven't contacted ATC. So,
I stand by.
so let's just contact ATC and see if they give us any squawk code now. So just request IFAR clearance and then. Okay.
Okay, I don't think we have
Yeah,
radios.
it's not flight
really.
critical. This is just the the flight plan and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, which is already in there. We've already sort of preset that as well. So a lot of what we do today is going to be through manual input and stuff as well. So I don't know if this is so critical, but. So let's go out with TCAS. Okay, well, let's go with TCAS and then we'll come back to this one.
Yeah, let's.
The problem with this one, guys, is we don't know what's modelled and what's not. So, yeah, let's go with TCAS first. And then I think TCAS is on. Well, the weather's on it. The weather. This one's already on. TCAS is already on.
Yeah.
Don't forget to turn over. One thing at a time, Joe. So VHF1.
What are you talking about?
It's this one. Oh, they didn't tell us that in the chat list. We're blaming the chat list, okay.
Oh, okay, now we have radios on.
Oh, we owe you a beer, Joel.
Oh, yeah.
So Squawk 0465. So type it manually on that pad there.
465.
And end by
Transmitting identity.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, that was one.
There's a reason why I fly Cessna and he flies a DC-3.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. So, TCAS. T-A-R-A norm.
Departure on 125 decimal 8 squawk 0465.
Well, it's not modeled here.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Then, with the radar.
That's already on, I think. By the look of it.
Same thing, not modeled. TWAS. Right. What is that? I don't even know what that means, so it's a bit difficult for me to find. So, we skip that one.
Yep. I
TAWS.
think so. Yeah.
I have no idea what it means. So, now we can jump in here. Let's get our flight plan.
Oh, Trent. 972.
Let's import our flight plan. In progress. And insert. We have our flight plan.
Look at that.
What is IRS? I have nothing in there. Departure. Runway was
01 left, we want. Well, for the arrival.
yeah, but departure. Let me double check from the flight plan.
Mm.
Weirdly doesn't show, but let me see if I can. So it is 2-2. Should I do this?
I don't know where we are on the chat list, bear with me.
Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, there's discontinuity, but we have anyways the GPS map for us to see it.
Yeah.
Let's go back to
I think a lot of what we do
initialize.
today is going to be manual.
Oh, yeah. Fuel load. me check from here what it was. If you load
36,100 total, I think.
oh, fill in from SimBrief. Okay, so we are all fueled up according to that. For this one, I have no idea what I need to do.
Let's just look at the checklist a moment.
Well, we are doing it.
Okay. So for the departure, runway, SID, and trans.
Departures, but then fuel and load. Now I guess I should refer back to here to find our block fuel, land fuel,
I can't
block
see.
fuel 36063.
So that comes from the dispatch team. Okay. So
0 tons out of range. Huh.
what's the format?
Tons.
This is in kilos. Okay.
Oh, but it's idiot. 36 decimal 1 tons.
Oh, okay.
36 decimal 1. There we go.
Okay. This is all the first time for us, guys.
Is this the takeoff weight?
Oh, zero fuel weight, that is. CFW. Then you've got zero fuel weight with cargo. Can you see why I made you do this bit?
Oh, here we go. 310.
Is it? Okay.
But as we told, we want to learn this piece
For
by
real,
piece
yeah.
and not.
We don't cheat, basically. I know some people like to make themselves out to be experts immediately.
What is it?
So that's zero fuel weight with cargo, I think. So, before passengers. So.
I suppose I'm supposed to.
Do we just put 10
Fine.
tons onto the original one? Remember, we've only got cargo of 10 tons, haven't we?
Oh, is this? It's percentage.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
How the bloody hell do you work that out? I can't see that just with that distance, but
That one I have no idea where to find.
and I'm just having a look here. Taxi, so block fuel, extra, take off fuel too. And it's a percentage. Did we?
Yeah, it's percentage.
Did we not put 50% as a default though? We'll take 50. Oh, okay. I think it's
Oh, here. Oh, now we go.
373.
3110. payload 10.
Mm-hmm. So 0 fuel weight 310, max 373.
What is the percentage?
Is it 36.1?
But that's all fuel.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what it's
It's
asking
not-
for? Okay.
It's asking for some percentage here.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, this is flight log.
This is one of those things like Google.
Okay, Google. Yeah. And we will return to that.
So what's the measurement?
ZFWCG.
How do I say? I think this is 0 fuel weight, center of gravity. Oh, it's the center of gravity, I think. Oh, we're not the only people to ask this question. Let's have a look.
Oh, yeah. Center of gravity. Oh,
So it's on the EFB screen where you load the passengers and fuel. It's the first two sets of numbers after you load.
Right. So, center of gravity. Do we find that one here? Weight change. Change.
Yeah, 0 fuel weight is just center of gravity. So 0 fuel weight, center of gravity. Excuse me. Let's see.
Is there something generic we can just put there?
I'm just checking here. Do not overload the aircraft, okay? We don't intend to. So maximum fuel weight, center of gravity, okay. So just working out the formula here. This is not one that I've ever had to think about before. 35.71. I've seen it entered here.
Okay, if we go for 35.
So it's the gross weight and gross weight center of gravity and can be used to set the trim for takeoff. We plan to extend this. It's not modeled to. For more information, there's okay.
Okay, so it's not really affecting anything.
No, but it's just we just didn't know how to.
Okay. I'll just go for 35 and we'll leave it as it is. Good. That is
An acceptable range for center of gravity in the A380 is between 28 and 44.
what?
I'm just going.
Oh, yeah.
Tutorial. Trimming the aircraft manually is usually optional, technically not required.
Right.
Okay.
Then the fun part. Our takeoff performance. Let me change to our SimBrief performance and tools. Aircraft type A380. EDDC, was it? Yeah.
I think it was.
Runway 22.
How did you remember that?
Take away. It was.
Was it 310?
Let me go back to the.
I'll never complain if a flight's ever delayed again, because I think a lot of people just think people press a button.
Yeah.
But this is the stuff that we want to learn, so yeah, 0 fuel weight's 310. Ground weight at the moment 481,300 tons.
Well, I have the takeoff weight.
Okay. Yeah, the aircraft will tell you though.
Takeoff weight. Is 345.
I think we're a bit heavier than that, but we should be okay.
Flap settings. Let's go for flaps 2.
I'm going to suggest one in with our weight being so light. I'm going to suggest 1. Otherwise, she's going to float.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a short runway, but
Yeah.
bleed auto. I guess so. Wind. True
Can I
wind.
just look at one thing? Thrust setting. I just want to see what the options are. Oh, okay. That's it.
Yeah. Surface dry.
Yes. So we're experts. Yes.
Populates weather. It's true weather. Let's see what it tells us. So B2. So you are
Jeez.
using the
What's the length?
9,350.
God, can we go to flaps 2? I thought we would have had
That's a bit safer, I would say.
yeah. And also, I will go with a full throttle as well. I'll judge it by with a takeoff roll, but
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
curious. Okay.
Then let's get this.
This is the bit we've been dreading, to be honest. We've sort of
Yeah, I pushed this back as much as I could, but I just can't anymore. We just have to start learning. So B1, 127.
okay.
B rotate, 131, and
Yeah, that's
B2,
quite a low speed.
143, according to this.
140. Yeah, it's going to be a fast climb, this one. But we'll stick with Toga because flex was when the aircraft will
Oh yeah.
limit, like...
Flaps 2.
Yeah.
I don't know. What is this? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Packs on anti-ice. Off, I suppose.
Oh, anti-ice on. We need it on.
What did he say? Anti-on.
Oh, yeah, that needs to be on.
Engine or both?
We'll put both because it's winter in Europe.
Okay. And transition altitude 5,000. Are you happy? 127, 131, 140.
Yeah, let's just get that THS and then...
Sorry?
let me just check it. There was a bulletin about this on there.
Ah, right.
So
DHS is the trim, I think.
okay. So just the pitch. Just get the accurate figure there. So what I don't want is the nose to come up before she's ready.
All right. I'm a bit surprised that there is no trim settings here
It's an Airbus.
in the performance calculator.
I think that's what this is, though, the THS.
Yeah.
Yeah, so trim panel. Let me just look at the tutorial, guys. So... The THS is directly controlled by the pitch trim switch. Okay.
So there's no need to set it.
Yeah. I think that's just what we got to go with. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not getting a clear. I'm not getting a clear answer from
It
FBW
is
there.
the first time we are looking at this, so climb is 290 knots.
Okay, yeah. Is it telling you or are you asking me?
I'm asking you, do you want manage 250 or it says that economic would be 290?
Well, let's go with the economic, yeah. Otherwise, the aircraft's going to fight me.
290. Then
Cruise, yeah.
cruise. Points.
Pre-select 0.82, yeah. Just match it, yeah.
82. Perfect.
Descent 276. Can you put descent as 0.70 if that's okay? If it can change, I don't know if it can, but...
No, it seems that I
Okay.
can't.
Yeah.
Approach.
Yeah, that's done it all.
Well, you are doing this manually.
Yeah.
Approach and landing.
Yeah,
so I
I'm
will
gonna
not-
recreate the fly past.
Yeah.
So
So these ones
go
we are
around,
not
Yeah.
touching at the moment. So
Yeah, just right up to cruise. I think
Yeah.
that's what we need. Yeah.
okay. Let's check our checklist again. So FMS is set. Performance is set. FMS MCDU preparation complete.
Yeah.
Or sort of complete.
Yeah, we'll find out when we
Yeah.
start an engine. So,
Then final flight deck preparations.
well, we haven't got any passengers. We don't need to worry about
Oh, yeah.
locking the doors and stuff. So yeah.
What is glare shield?
It's the yellow thing that you see sometimes. I've actually got a video of a real one from a couple of days ago.
Huh. What is that? Where is that?
Is it on the left? Because that's where I saw it on the real aircraft. It's like one of these. It's not flight critical though. It just puts that yellow shade up. But
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, then we are not doing that. Navigation, display, mode, and range.
Oh, we've got all the instruments on. We didn't even see that before.
Yeah. So this,
Oh, there's a pre-select there as well.
what's nav,
Yeah.
arc, nav.
What's it asking me? Sorry.
This one, navigation, display, mode, and range.
Could we go in nav? No,
Nav?
excuse me. I prefer ARC in an Airbus. Sorry.
Which one?
ARC.
ARC.
Yeah, sorry.
ARC, and well, you can check the zoom options there.
Yeah, I'll do that once, whatever.
On the right down corner of the PFD, you can set the trim to the green band. Yeah.
This is why we need you here, Joao.
Oh. Is this a trim setting?
Could be.
42.7.
Yeah, it's within green though. It's fine.
Yeah, that's good. That's good enough.
It is. Yeah.
When weather radar WX.
It's just there.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
It is off. Is it? Oh yeah. It's off. Flight director on.
It's just above the autopilot master there. Just that FD. Just below that one.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Like, at least I can answer something.
Yeah. SPD 8 dashed what?
Where are we on the list?
HDG dashed.
That's for Mac units.
Oh yeah. You will play around with these. Oh, by the way, one thing. There's the little engage button. You
Okay.
have the master, and then you have the engage button.
Yeah.
When you want to use it. Then altitude. What is initial clearance? 5,000.
Yeah, that's a good one.
5,000. And let me actually set you the first
Just two. Was it 218?
headings. These ones you are probably just doing manually.
Yeah, yeah.
But then this one was 226. So
Because we've got two options here, whether we get the FMC to do it or manual. So
yeah,
so we've covered both this time.
226.
Yeah.
Then
Can we pre-select the speed to 250 knots as well?
guess what? Oh yeah,
You don't want to be flying at 100 knots, believe me.
260.
Yeah. So this is what we couldn't manage to get done on the A320,
Yeah.
but it's modelled quite well here.
Oh god, this is
In real life,
slow.
you'd just be doing
Yeah.
this, but
with the mouse wheel. This is good that we started at 1:30 and not.
yeah, we
2
were going to
because-
start later initially,
But
but
hey, 45 minutes and we are ready for pushback engine start.
the fun bit.
The fun bit that you actually like.
Yeah, I don't like all this stuff. So.
Let's just double check. We have our cargo door
Lights
closed.
are on, yeah.
And double check from here that we should be fueled. That sounds always good. Should be.
It is. Yeah.
Ground power off.
Yeah, we've got the APU going now, so
I hope so. Let's see.
yeah.
Do we lose our power?
We would, but everything's on.
Oh yeah. So we did something right. Doors are closed.
Oh, we've done
Power
that fine.
units
It's just the
off. Fuel. Okay. Payload
No, we don't.
checked. And here is your pushback.
Okay. Do we need to push back? We're on a apron actually, so I don't think we need to
Oh
push
yeah, we
back.
don't.
Yeah.
True. Time for me to step.
Okay,
over.
let's swap.
God, I've done my
Are you-
share.
Are you exhausted now?
I am totally exhausted.
Right, make sure I don't knock anything over.
And I have also prepared a button map
Hooray!
for Daniel.
For me and my terrible memory. Let me get this on there. Right, okay. So, where are we up to? We're going with the engine start, aren't we? So, right, I'm going to get the beacon light on. Let me just get to grips with the controls, just so I know what everything does. Right, let's get the beacon on. We'll keep the parking brake on for now. Right, we're going to go with the engine start. So, as we said before, guys, we've modelled the Airbus Thrustmaster equipment to replicate 1 and 2. I'm going to start engine 1 manually. So, ignition on. Start selector. So this is not true to real life, but like we said, guys, we are going to get more equipment. We're going to get an engine 3 and 4. So Thrustmaster, you can actually set it so it does 1 each. But let's get started, folks. So, oh, I can hear it.
Oh yeah, 1 and 2.
Yeah. So what would happen, guys, is we'd start engine 1 in real life, but like we said, we're only using a two, what's it called, double throttle as opposed to a quadruple. Joao, if you're watching, if you've noticed that we've missed anything, let us know.
At least we are getting engines running, and then I think our next exciting moments are the V-rotate and V2 speeds, correct or not. We'll see.
Reverse is okay. I wouldn't do that in real life either, but Wilco. I have no idea what you mean there, Joab. Right, ignition's still on, guys. It looks like engines 1 and 2 are running beautifully. let's have a quick. Let's have a. So stand by. Okay. Let's have a quick look outside. Oh. Oh my goodness me. Even though I'm a Boeing, it's not about the Boeings today. Right, we've got 2 engines running. Hurrah! Let's get the other 2 going. So you can see why I do this bit, can't you guys? I always get the fun jobs. Okay, so on the thrustmaster panel here, ignition is on. I'm just listening out, folks. So EGT is rising.
Is it starting?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can hear it now. This is modelled very well, this aircraft, though, I have to say. Which, as new, maybe in about a year's time, we'll sort of wish it's a bit more difficult. But at the moment, it's a bit of a learning curve. But let's look outside for this one. We're going, what do we say, flaps 2?
Yes.
So those flaps, you can see the slats at the front starting to come down there. So wingspan, I believe, 261 feet. 9,107 square feet wing area. Which, if you don't know what any of that means, it's big. And today we have 4 Rolls-Royce Trent 970-84 engines. 75,150 pounds of thrust, I think. So, we do like a geek fact on this channel. Are these guys going to move out of the way for me, by the way? There's no point now, mate. I wouldn't stand too close to that engine either. Right, parking brake is still on. Okay.
I think they will go once you have the...
Right,
taxi.
I understand. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So, engine idle parameter is fine. Master 3 and 4 is on. Okay, after engine starts, so yeah, I don't think anyone's painted the new one, but I'm going to shamelessly plug my channel, guys. If you want to see what global looks like in real life, check out Aviacity. Only after this, though, of course. Right, so overhead engine start selector is norm. Okay, we can do that on the Airbus panel here. APU bleed, we're going to go with off. Yes, so. Let me just look at my reset view is this one. Okay. I'm just going to minimize this for a second. APU bleed is off. Anti-ice as required. I'll do that airborne. APU master switch off. Okay. Engine anti-ice as required. That's usually around here. I'll do that airborne as well. APU master switch off. Oh, master's off. Ground spoilers arm. Okay, let's a quick test. Let's see how that looks. There we go. Ooh. I love seeing all this Airbus equipment actually working with Flight Sim 2020 as well. Okay, flaps are set. Rudder trim is 0. Yeah, that's correct. Flaps are set. Pitch trim, PFD, pedestal, flight controls. Okay, we're just going to check the flight controls now. We've done this in the real sim. Where is that system we need? So.
Which one are you searching?
It's fine. I'm just going from there. So.
Oh, yeah.
So, folks, I know the Airbus uses a tiller. I'm going to go with the pedals simply because what we're finding is the twist and the pedals tend to fight with each other. So we will go with pedals for now. Okay, missing trim. Joao, help me out. Where am I going here? I didn't see that on the checklist. Trim tank. What am I missing?
Fuel pumps are on the overhead.
Trim tanks.
Here.
Ah, okay. So one thing when I did the simulator, guys, is look for any white lights. We don't have any, so we're all good. Ah, there's the settings. Okay. Sorry, folks. I keep discovering things every time I look. Right, we've done it. Okay, let's go. So.
Yeah, we found it, Joao, thanks.
So taxi lights on. I think we did that already. I can't remember now. Do you know, in my head, after what the amount of tutorials we watched this morning, guys, I genuinely thought we were just gonna go, but anyway.
Tax lights are off.
Yeah. Just gonna do a zoom. Oops, oh, sugar. I mean. Okay, so. Have a quick scan of every instrument here. Okay, get that one on. As required, yeah, that's no problem. Right, parking brake is off. Quick check of the brakes, looking good. Auto brake. RTO. Just set that back to neutral, okay. Where is she modelled on the A380? I'll keep it on the low for now, okay. Right, I'm ready to go. Petula, you ready to go? Right,
Sort
what
of.
runway did we say? How do I get the...
You have to first get your taxi clearance.
Yes. Oh. Don't forget to set the QNH. Where's that in the checklist?
Dresden ground and 9 global 380 ready to taxi IFR.
N9 global 380 taxi to and hold short of runway 22 using taxiway November Hotel Echo. Contact tower on 122.9 tree when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 22 via taxiway November Hotel Echo N9 global 380.
I don't see QNH. Can you just Google that for me?
No, I can't because my phone is the camera.
Oh, yeah. Oh, QNH, of course. Yeah. It's to do with, you know, the barometric pressure.
Oh, yeah.
How do we find out what that is? I don't know how to do that in 2020. Oh, okay. Paolo's giving me the real
Squad
life.
code.
1022, okay.
Paulo is now talking about squad code. 1022 is the generic squad code in the radio. down in the radio when we have the squawk, which we got from the ATC.
Yeah.
And we set it 1022.
Switch to HP. You're giving me too many instructions, guys. Are we both talking about the same thing?
Close to the master caution. Okay.
I'm gonna just let you guys decide who's telling me what. Ah. Yeah, it's this one.
You have given age,
All right, okay. 1012. Got it. I think I've done it, guys. Have I? Is it 1022 you're talking about?
Oh yeah.
Okay, let me just. Oh. I keep getting an urge to.
Yeah, I didn't understand the number because in DC3 and DC6 it's all in the mercury, inches mercury.
This is what I like.
Yeah.
I like input like so. Right. Runway 22. How do I get it to tell me the, you know, that little pink thing? That van needs to get out of the way.
So you have to
Ah, okay. I get you. Right, let's go.
remember always this one resets.
Yeah. So, parking brake is
Yeah,
off.
thanks, Paolo. I was confused with the number because I have only seen inches mercury. That's why I didn't understand the 1022 at all.
So my first time taxiing, guys, I'm going to look a little bit rough initially. I got to get used to how quickly these engines spool. This is quite nerve-wracking, actually. They're slower than an A320. I can confirm that. Oops, excuse me. I can confirm that much. Oop. I'm just going to let go of the stick, guys. I think that's interfering with each other again. So, runway 22 at Dresden. So this is a very strange experience for me, guys, because I have actually been inside an A380 cockpit this week. So anyone that says this is easy is a complete liar. So that's the left-hand seat. Joel, mate, I don't know what any of this means, so unless it's in the checklist, I don't know. So don't be a know-it-all. That's why we call it noob trying flying, because I have no experience of flying jets at all. So let's slow it down a little bit there. I thought this airport would be bigger actually, but just gonna add a little zoom there. So 24 knots, probably a bit fast for an A380. Chrono when setting takeoff power. Chrono is here, isn't it?
Chrono is just...
Yeah, I've clicked on it, so what's it meant to do? So. Isn't it a great thing that I only fly Cessnas and stuff? So we've got another A380 there on the right from Emirates. This is quite going to be a tight turn for an A380, this one, but... Oh, I've got it. Yeah, the crow. It's like a... What's the English word? I'm trying to remember now. It's like a stopwatch, basically. Oh. Ooh.
Tower in 9 Global 380 ready for departure runway 22 IFR to Beja.
Can you use... Well, if you
N9
take the
Global
link
380,
out,
altimeter
you can
30
use only
decimal,
right
180
images.
and 115 at 7.
Okay.
Cleared for
I think
takeoff,
I'm...
runway
Sorry, I'm just
22.
getting the... I was getting two voices then, so...
Cleared for takeoff runway 22 and 9 Global 380.
Let's give it a moment, folks. I'm just being gentle so I don't go off the taxiway.
You made it.
My
Barely.
very first time with this guy, so obviously I've just got to get a feel of it, and in a year's time we will laugh about these very early days, and then I can say to you, Joel, let's do some formation flying.
That's weird. It's showing to the right, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to turn. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna... Oh my god, I much prefer tillers and
Don't take too much time lining up.
mm.
You have a tight runway.
This is a very tight runway, this one, so wow.
There you go.
Ooh, did I do alright there? Okay. Brake down. I'll hit the parking brake just a moment. Right. Just do a quick check. Flaps are okay. Everything's there.
Do you have your landing lights?
Yeah. Right. One thing that I struggle with, guys, is just knowing what to look at. I'm just going to quick rehearsal of airspeed is there. Heading is there. AP is there. If I know what everything is, then nothing's too much of an issue. If I need to, I'm going to get the autopilot to take over, just if I need to...
But now it's descending.
Oh.
Minus.
Thanks, Pet.
You don't want that.
I should have done that before. I didn't know we could pre-select that, to be honest. But
Did you turn off your landing lights? You put
probably
taxi
not,
lights.
but I'll wait till I'm airborne. It's not flight critical, so... Right, let's get airborne, guys. So, here we go.
You can reset the view.
What's that?
Reset the view.
Oh, okay. Whew. I'm a little bit nervous, right?
Good. Ready full power.
Yep, she's on. So already at 100, 120. Jeez Louise. 140. Let's get her up. 160. And carriage up. Gosh. It's just a gear warning, guys, but she's undercarriage is raising. It's green. We're all good.
N9 Global Contact Berlin Center on 125.8. Good day.
Why is this not? Is there a pause? Is there a pause? I'm not getting this.
125.8 and 9 global
She's
tree
not
80.
coming down.
Goodbye. Berlin Center and 9 global
can't
tree
get the
80
nose to
is
come
at
down.
2,900 feet, climbing 14,000 feet.
You are right.
Okay. Nope, the nose isn't coming down.
N9 global
Okay,
tree
please.
80. Berlin Center altimeter.
She's at 90 knots.
30.18 radar contact.
Okay.
Continue to Delta Romeo November.
Yeah, just pause, just pause, just pause. Right, just make sure the AP.
N9 global tree 80 reset transponder.
I don't see the AP on, guys.
0465.
They just. Now it's off, okay.
Yeah. Total.
Okay.
I don't think you are going to recover, but
N9
if
global
not,
tree 80
we just relaunch.
transponder.
We'll just reload, guys, if I need to stand.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
N9 global tree 80. Please expedite climb 14,000 feet.
2,500.
Well, I said I wanted to do some manual flying, guys.
Terrain.
Could that be something to do with the trims?
Yeah, once I get it stable, guys, I will get this sorted. Right, I'm going to gauge the autopilot, folks.
N9 global tree 80 IFR flight plan. Your typical radar service terminated. Squawk 700.
Just straight ahead, guys.
Maintain
It's
V5.
following our route.
Frequency
thing
change
at a
approved. Good day.
Berlin Center and 9 global tree 80 is type Airbus 4 miles south of Dresden, 3,700 feet. Request flight following.
Oh, this is one way
N9
to learn.
global tree 80 Berlin Center. Squawk 6126.
So auto throttle. Let's bring it down to 250, guys. So the warning I'm getting is the
Squawk
flaps are down.
6126 and 9 global
Just
tree
got a little
80.
bit overloaded there, folks, but it is the first time we've ever flown this. And then we'll pretend it never happened. Yeah, so they got a nice flight display at Dresden as well. Okay, let's get back on course, guys. So,
225.
Roger and 9 global tree 80.
shut up. 225. Speed down. Auto throttle's not engaging.
I thought you don't let anything.
These pop-up signs are really annoying as well. So, what did we say? 218. Okay, let's just get a nice stable, guys. So. Well, at least you know if you're ever in an aircraft that's out of control, I can recover it. So. This might be one of those videos where we cut the first hour and a half out. So 218, guys. We'll get her back on course. And do you want to know something as well, guys? We never did one practice flight before. So I'm just going to do it on that for now. So speed. Yeah.
You were on idle when you started. Tried to.
Yeah,
it doesn't.
I had to bring it down. It went to 350. So. Okay. Click on the master caution. Ah, yeah. Appreciate it, guys. I'm glad you're not judging.
Berlin Center in 9 Global 380. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Put 20,000 feet in here, guys. Let's just bring that vertical speed down a bit. It's a bit high for it.
Cleared through Charlie airspace
I'm
in 9
gonna
Global
try.
380.
So we're at 260. Let's go with. Okay, engine spooling. Okay, we've cracked this bit now. So. Yeah, Joelle, one thing at a time, mate. I'm just gonna I have to get used to what does what because yeah, you've been doing it much longer than me, so yeah. This is a test flight. And don't show the captain this video of the captain I spoke to a couple of days ago.
Well, at least you recovered from the.
I did think I was going to manage that, but you know, at least you can have some faith in me. Right, I'm going to focus on heading. So we're going to look at 136. Did I say any swear words during that stall as well? Apologies if I did, guys.
It doesn't matter. I'm not monetized.
Yeah, we're not
YouTube-
monetized yet, are we?
And YouTube
So-
actually have changed the rules. You can nowadays swear. F word is not okay, but
Oh,
many
Big
words
P,
are.
you need to do this, you know. I need to see you at work with this, Ollie. Look at that, how sweaty my palms are as well. So. Anyway, it seems to have... I do think that might have been something to do with the centre of gravity. I suspect there's something that we never did. So when she became airborne, it was literally like the Farnborough Air Show. So... Oh, I'm just getting used to something completely new. I think that's probably the most realistic answer.
I think you can go for 180 to 100 heading.
Yeah.
226, 230 will be
Okay.
our next ones
Okay.
from the bar.
So I have to say, once she's airborne and cleaned up, she flies beautifully, this aircraft. Let's go with a bit more head in there. So I know in real life, guys, that the flight management computer takes care of this side of things, but one thing that we've been trying to do for the first few weeks of the channel is just to get a feel of the aircraft, just flying basically. So of course I do fly Cessnas and things in real life, but jets are a completely different thing for me. So I mean, possibly I should have started on a Learjet, which is what somebody suggested, but maybe not a 747 and an A380, but I'm quite impatient sometimes, so yeah. Anyway, if you're just joining us now, guys, don't look at my takeoff. Benvenuto,
ignore
welcome.
that.
Yeah. But I think it's to do with the centre of gravity, because I could not get the nose to come down, so I will watch some more tutorials later. So, but we're nearly back on course. So what are we looking at? 226 when I hit that waypoint here.
And it was actually the first time we took any kind of look to the
Yeah.
MCDU, so if we missed something, I'm not surprised.
Well, the thing is, what you tend to find as well is I only ever ask a question once. So when it comes to the next flight, so for example, what we're doing now, I couldn't work out at all in the last flight, but we write a list of things that we need to learn, and then it's not an issue on the next stream. So yeah. So folks, we are coming up to 16,000 feet. 280.
Speed is holding nice.
Oh yeah. Oh, she's beautiful when she's not on manual mode. Yeah. going to clean her up a little bit there, 210. So, flying at Mach 0.567. Frag center.
S9 model 380, contact Prague Center on 118-375.
So fuel flow at the moment. Cool. 16 tons an hour at the moment.
Event 9 Global 380.
Yeah, I hope our
Prague Center and 9
fuel
Global
flow is
380,
enough.
16,800.
50% we put in, do we? Did we?
Global 380,
I think it just came from the symbol.
30 decimal, 2
Oh.
radar contact. Continue towards 218.
What's the estimated range? Fuel on board is 17. Oh, we've got 17.5 tons at the moment. That's less than 1 hour, but we need to go to altitude as well. So it's very high fuel burn when we're low down. That's why. So the higher you go, the less will burn. But you'll see the differences now. So
You want to turn a bit
oh yeah.
west?
So for everyone that says Airbuses are too automated, you can still easily oh, wrong way around. You can still easily get distracted. So. Whew. Oh, good. We don't have to refer to that anymore.
You want to check from fuel, go with the mouse on top and open the fuel payload page. Mouse,
Keep going up. Yeah.
mouse, no, mouse,
Oh. Sorry, I can't hear.
mouse, and open the fuel payload.
Oh, I see.
Wait,
This one?
yeah. Now we can see fuel load.
That's pretty decent.
Gallons.
Yeah, that's about. God, that's 2/3. So
Oh yeah.
she'll go about 8,000 miles. This, so we're only going 1,200. So I think we're okay.
Yeah, there's so many
Max
tanks,
pay.
so
Max payload £2. We definitely put a cargo load in, didn't we? Yeah, 10 tons. Okay. So anyway, after that little bit of excitement now, guys, we are on our way to Beja. So, I'm going to get used to the controls a little bit more. Definitely don't press the autopilot disengage button, so we're going to... And let's zoom in, see how she's doing. Oh, look at that. So she's quite a very high performance aircraft, guys, so keep the view nice and stabilized.
yeah, I was reading about that there are mods
Yeah.
for this particular add-on, which downgrades the graphics just a bit, or textures.
I think
because
that's
it's
great.
yeah. I might need to download those ones later because it's doing something weird.
We'll stick to the instruments. So, I'm keeping an eye on the Mach meter now, guys. A380 can go all the way up to Mach 0.85. So, let's increase altitude a bit. Let's go to 28,000 feet. Yeah, Joao, I'm deliberately flying heading because I just want to get used to this aircraft first. Yeah, we'll do as we do more and more of these sessions, guys. We'll get things like flight management computers and a lot of the automation and stuff we want to learn. But I can't learn everything at once. I don't have the brain capacity. So. So looking at the map, we are over. Where are we? We're speaking to Prague Centre at the moment. Yeah, Joao, we might. The initial plan was we're going to test that about midway. So once I get used to sort of the basic flying characteristics of this add-on, then I'm going to test that bit out about halfway through. I just want to get used to how the autopilot works, what the aircraft feels like, and things like that. I've never flown an aircraft. Well, I haven't flown this aircraft in flights in 2020 before, so. But she's doing nicely. Right, let's get some vertical speed in there. Oops. So at 20,000 feet currently. And she's still holding me there. Okay, increase. Joao, what's the trick to get this? I put 28,000 in and I put a VS, but she doesn't seem to want to go. Engage managed altitude mode. Okay. Why not? I swear Airbus have their own like language when it comes to autopilots. So just at 20,000 feet, 280 knots at the moment. Let's increase it a little bit. Let's go to 290. I think that's our red dot limit at the moment. This is me playing with the autopilot again, just to get used to it.
I'd want to change the heading to 245.
215.
24.
24?
245.
Ah, okay.
What if you pull the altitude knob
I don't know.
down? Arrow down? No, down, down, arrow down, pull, arrow down, yeah, and then press.
Ah, selected altitude mode, okay. Yeah, that got me last night. It's because these two... I tend to just look at the last couple of words.
Ah, yeah. And now we are climbing.
And now we're climbing. Okay, let's put a sensible VS in. Ooh, that's not so sensible in an A380. Let's put 1,000. Okay. Well, like we said, guys, these are the bits that we want to learn.
That's 245. That's it. Or if you want to go south, then you decrease. 180 is direct to south.
We just try 24. So we're following a rough line at the moment. So I may test out the nav mode. Just want to get to a nice cruising altitude first, and then just we know we've got a handle on the aircraft then. So a nice sunny day today. So I'm going to look at the icing. Turn on, yeah. Because it's cold over Northern Europe today. So strobe. Ooh, strobe on. That's on auto. Okay. That's on. That can be off. Okay. If you're my passengers, I'd keep that on if I were you. Okay. Instrument lights not needed. Okay. And the APU's off as well.
I don't know what the I don't know what the simulator is doing now. Weird things.
9 Global 380 on 127 decimal 6.
127 decimal
it's
6
pencil.
and 9 Global 380. Goodbye. Center in 9 Global 380 flight level 275.
So looking at the Mach now, 729. So she can go all the way up to 0.85. I think her most economical cruise is 0.82. Just keep an eye on that. Back on course a little bit there. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Just a little bit off.
Yeah, you are going slightly to south towards the route. So it's perfect.
So folks, we're at 30,000 feet. We're going to switch to Mach now. I'm going to bring it to 0.82. And we're already at 30,000 feet. My goodness me, that was quick. That wasn't 10 minutes, surely. Unless time goes really fast. So, throttles automatically at 99%. N1 is 88%. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't get a chance to look at all this with the takeoff, guys. So looking at our fuel flow. Oh, I usually go in pounds, so okay, and this is the mode. Okay. So you will hear me talking to myself a lot in this particular flight, guys, just because I'm getting used to what does what and stuff like that. So if any airlines are watching, guys, I'm not applying to be a jet pilot, a jet captain anytime soon, guys. I'll stick to Cessnas and ultralights. They don't have FMCs and stuff to worry about, so yeah. Okay, I'm going to increase the altitude to, let's go to 35,000 feet. And I'm engaging with go with selected, guys, because I just want to do everything manual for now. managed, I want selected. Okay. It's quite fidgety, this bit.
Oh yeah, it is.
Because it keeps you know when it it wants to stay on that view, like the mouse's view, but when I click it again it's clicking the altitude off. So let's have another go. So not managed, I want
This.
selected, yeah.
You just click with your left button.
And increase. Oh, I need to click the right button as well, okay.
No, left button.
Let's go to... Let's just try that again. Sorry.
There's up, middle, and down. You get up, middle, and down. You get different arrows. If you go down, you get and then left mouse.
So this is the one I want to engage selected.
Yes.
See,
Are
it
you
keeps...
using the left button?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. I'm using a mouse that's not mine, that's why. I'm blaming everything but me today, guys, honestly.
And next heading.
Yeah. Okay, next heading. So our speed is nice. Let's put it... 222. Do you know, I knew the A380 is certified for 43. I've never seen one that high. I guess it's because she was empty and obviously it was a test flight as well, but... Okay, I'm going to minimise this for now, guys. Let's get it here. Cockpit's much better looking, isn't it? So, let's see. I'm going to try one thing. I want to put the throttle on idle, but I'm scared to touch it. So...
You will lose your out of throttle.
Right.
Sure.
Hmm?
If you go idle, you probably lose your out of throttle.
I've got the throttle here ready to rearm if it goes off. There we go. That's just a test I wanted to do. Because I'd rather know what the aircraft's vices are now before it's oh, it's not a vice, of course. It's by design, but approaching maximum speed. I'm just going to try and see what happens if I bring a just 7.8. What do those engines do? So this feels like an actual air test now. So those throttles, I can hear them spooning down a bit, but it doesn't show it on the N1. Engaged, managed speed mode. I'm going to put 384 and engaged managed. Engage selected.
Wrong button. Now you are pressing the wheel.
Okay.
Leftmost button when you want to
So-
engage.
Is it the right hand then?
No, left. This one.
Yeah.
When you want to engage, you use left button.
A left hand. A left button.
Yeah. But you have to choose the monitor.
Yeah. It's on CLB now.
Oh. After you. When you choose for free, you have to engage selected.
Oh, the top of it. Ah.
When you have the arrow down, engage, and engage.
Okay.
Engage.
Yep, it's going down now. Okay. Okay. Another lesson learnt there from Captain Petier. So the throttle's on climb. Yeah, it is on climb.
This is fine. It was on flex. That is flex, that is climb.
All right. Well, this is a test flight, you know. So. Let me just.
Now it's on climb.
All right, Big P, you win that one. Okay. Oh, you wait till you do this. I'm gonna be pointing out everything. Don't you worry.
Okay. Hello. What are we supposed to do with the QNH? I see it blink. I have seen it blinking all the time, but
Q&H.
yeah. QNH was this one, but we have the warning blinking here.
Oh, it's because we're above 18,000 feet.
Push the button.
Ah, yes, of course.
It's here. On the left.
SN. Select what? STD. Where's STD? Did I do it?
No, no, if you bring the mouse here, push, go up.
Ah, okay. Ah, I get you. Yeah.
Yes, now it's STD.
You say rotating, but we've got a click here, so yeah. So
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. Like sometimes you think it's you pull something, and then you realise it's a twist, and so this is the bits that we want to get used to first. What is that noise now? I've got no master warnings. Oh, it's because the altitude's out. That's why.
Yeah, no blinking stuff, you're correct.
So, flying beautifully at 0.85. 92% throttle. I'm going to bring it down to 0.84 just to give those engines a bit. Right, Joao, I just said there's no master caution light. So. Honestly, you wait till you do this, Joao. I'm going to. But both of you. But yeah. So folks, any of those pilots that I'm flying with this year, I am doing some aerobatic flights in the next few months. So don't show them this, okay? But speaking of A380s, I hope everybody liked our videos. Very, very pleased with them. They're quite possibly my favourite videos we've ever done. So, one of my favourite aviation days I've ever had in Portugal. So, big thanks to Highfly and Global and Aeroporto de Beja. And we got some really, really nice feedback from airlines, from CEOs, from captains, from the channels. So, yeah. Oh, why did that go quiet? Did I press the volume button? Oh, there's a volume button there that I didn't know about. Okay. I feel like everything about today is about discovery. So, am I okay, Petya? Can I zoom out ever so slightly here? I don't want to touch anything that might mess things up. Let's see where we are in the world. Oof. God, we've done a good distance already.
Crazy amount of waypoints there. Messing up the crazy amount of waypoints.
Yeah. Well, it's a busy area, isn't it? What do the pictures mean? Is it just the camera symbols?
They are...
Oh, landmarks.
Sightseeing, yeah, landmarks.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's so cool. How are you doing anyway, Joao? I've not seen you for ages. Happy New Year. I don't think I've seen you since then either. Oh, okay. I can drag it. Okay. I was a bit worried about doing that, so...
But when you're done dragging, press the icon here, then it centers and follows the plane.
Ah, yes. It follows the aircraft. Okay. Oh, that's fab.
Just good. And then remember to press on the window here.
Yeah. Do a little bit of a notch. I'm just anticipating the next waypoint. So N1, 81%. That sounds about right for an A380. That's pretty nice. Let's have a look. How's our fuel burn? So, fluctuated a bit, but we're looking at 12 tons an hour at the moment. So guys, based on what you see here, is there anything that you say we should have... I'm not talking about the takeoff, I'm talking now as we're in cruise. Is there anything that stands out there that's not quite right that we can put on like a to-do list to sort of learn for the next one? Because obviously this is completely new to us. We're following a checklist from end to end. But obviously we are called Noob Trying Flying because we are noobs trying flying. So, oh, give it a year. We'll have our own airline, to be honest. So folks, this might be a good time for me to have a little bit of a break. Nope, I've been in stealth mode. Oh, I thought you meant me flying then. I was like, okay. Stealth, oh, I'd love to see a stealth this year. Well, F-35's a stealth. We might see one of them this year. The A380 is certainly not a stealth. So I'm going to wait for the next waypoint, guys, and then I'm going to have a couple of minutes out, a little espresso. I think I need it after that takeoff and now a little near-death experience there. But...
yeah, and I will check if I have something extra running on the background, which I can close down because it's
yeah.
computer. Sound like it's starting to take off. So, computer. The computer sounds like it's taking off. Struggling there.
What is the actual computer? Is it this?
There it's down there.
Oh yeah. I don't know what actually controls what, to be honest, but.
Yeah, the laptop is for the stream.
Ah, right. Yeah, I'm just admiring Petya's lovely setup. There could be more screens in here than an actual A380 cockpit, to be honest, but no, it's not true actually. But... So, folks, if you actually want to see one of these, have a look at Aviasal TV. We have put a cockpit video up last night. I'm sorry, I'm blatantly promoting myself on today.
Do you want to take your break? I will check.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break, guys. We'll get the performance of the sim boosted as well, so it'll go nice and smooth. Right, back in a second, guys. Just gonna speak to my crew.
Okay, let me just pause the simulation for a second. I will check the background programs what I have running here, so I will just hide the screen just for a second for me to check things. So I think I will close the sim brief for now that everything is set up. Let's see if that does anything for the performance.
Turn off real weather if you need to as well. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Just trying to tweak the performance a bit.
I think it's the aircraft that's quite.
Yeah, I think the aircraft texture is so high that it's really pushing the system. Okay, let's get back in the sim and it is much smoother for now. And let's hope it stays like this. Oh yeah, that's much better. Perfect. We are not quite 6,000. Let's engage the selected altitude and see if we can climb to the 36,000. Speed is holding at decimal 8.4 Mach. Heading is looking nice and we will adjust the heading soon for 206. So it seems that I need to check them texture downgrading add-ons for them for the A380 because with DC3 and DC6 I haven't had these kind of stuttering problems earlier, so I need to check that for the next one. Joao, if and when we want to try the autopilot to follow our flight plan, which we have here, what should we do? We have the whole plan in the MCDU, but how we make the aircraft to follow the plan? Yeah, I just turned down all the textures and everything. Maybe we don't get such a nice airport textures, but at least it's way smoother now.
Which is quite nice to see.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not even hearing if we have warnings or anything.
Yeah.
Well, I can let you. I don't think you even need to put the 206 because our next heading is again here, 229. Just because the Simbrief did a very, very zigzag road. I don't know. Why is that? Because
Still up.
oh yeah, we are live all the time. Because with the radio navigation, first let me see the MFD.
Where do you want me to go, Joao?
What is MFD? Is it same as FMS, MCDU?
You're using too many abbreviations.
The
The map above.
Okay, let me just check this one. Next waypoint is Olven. Then we have Ludwigs, then we have... So this is the next one. I know how to put from here. What did I say? Yeah. So this is our next waypoint. I do know that we can go direct in, but because if I click here, then we have things.
Oh.
So do you see this one now? That is our next waypoint. And then we have this.
Right, it says click on LETKU. The waypoint on the MFS.
But that is way behind us. This is our next one. This is our next waypoint. Sure.
Yeah, Albion's the next waypoint. Should we click on that one instead?
This is the options we get from the next waypoint.
So, we're learning this live, guys. me. I just want to take it a little bit higher in a moment as well, just because I want to get that fuel burn down a little bit as well. Excuse me. So ground weight currently 465, 900 kilograms. 54 degrees Celsius outside. It's a toasty 21 to 24 degrees inside. Okay. Just want to... To undo what? I don't know what you're asking me, Joa.
Global 380 contact Dark Center on 126.225.
Oh.
Good day.
Click on the button above. Okay.
126.225 and 9
Click
global 380.
on erase.
Goodbye.
Okay, now it was erased.
Zurich Center and 9 global 380 flight level 360.
I think I've already done that, Joa.
N9 Global 380.
It's because there's a bit of a lag with the lights.
Can you show me what is this one here?
Just follow all Ben. Oh, just below all Ben. Okay, I think I've done that already. I think there's because there's a time delay a little bit with the sim. So
Yeah. Check how it looks here.
oh, these are the future waypoints. Yeah.
Well, then we'll look at so,
Didn't we do that when we were doing it initially? Because we put the runway entry into the flight management system for 01 left. So these are the things that you guys are experts on that we're learning. So just don't be too overcomplicated because it's new for us. Oh, I see. It was a time difference. Okay. For the arrival, click on L. So, okay. So, what's the reason for that? Just tell me. Is that something that I do now or later on? I just need you to tell me why, just so it makes sense. Yeah. Because I'm terrified that if I press something that I'll suddenly go out of control or something. So I could do that now. What for what reasons, Joao? Well, this is a test flight, okay. So what do you want me to click on this? Okay. Oh, I want to come in on 01. I see, okay. So this is how I prepare the arrival then, okay. Right, I'll hold it here, guys. Let me know what you think the next step should be. And now on runway, yep. I've done that. I think the confusion is, guys, there's obviously a few seconds between live and like a bit of a 10-second delay or something. So I'll start with 19 right. Okay, I don't want to do an ILS, guys. I want to do a manual.
Contact Geneva Center on 125.55.
The yeah, okay.
125.
So we're looking at 19 right.
Global 380.
So
Goodbye. Geneva Center at 9 Global 380.
so I don't want any because I'm gonna do the fly pass like we did in real life. I don't want to do an ILS, so I think an ILS would just be a bit too much of an overload at the moment. Can we do both, Joel? Give me the rationale. Let me just tell me why. I'm now on flight plan. Okay. To enter the approach. Is it insert?
One option. Non-ILS or...
I'll click that for now. Ah, okay, VA. Okay. I'm happy to do, yeah, because that'll align me with the runway perfectly. And then I can do a manual circuit. Okay. Inlet, what's your suggestion here, guys? I've never even heard these two terms before. Okay. To have... Oh, I see. Okay. This is a good lesson today. Lowers your workload. Oh, that's perfect for me.
Well, that's what you need.
Do I need to worry about star and trans? We were asked about this quite early on in the checklist and we couldn't quite work that out actually, but okay. Right, I'm gonna go 39,000 feet. So, we'll start with this. I want to get the hang of this guy, so start. Okay. So Petya's taught me this a couple of times. I just want to get the hang of it. Engage selected altitude mode.
Left.
And then I'm going to put... Oh, finally I've got the hang of it. Okay. I understand you. Okay. Brilliant, thank you.
If we go back to the MCDU, is there anything else we have to put here? And what should we press next?
Yeah, is it this one again, I think? So we're back to... So, Joao, can I ask a question? Because I don't want to test it if it messes up what we're up to, but in terms of, for example, when I've been on the simulator and the aircraft's flying the waypoints for me, what engages that now? I could be doing it for all I know, but at the moment I don't know. Because she seems to be holding the...
Okay, you're going 219. You can change your heading now for 226 to follow the road. Now we are just flying headings.
Yeah, so it's still manual heading at the moment. Oh, don't touch the stick. Okay, yeah. So So our next one would be...
You can take your mouse over here.
yeah.
This left screen, right screen.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Waypoint?
So our next point is...
Oh, you just deleted it? Don't press anything?
Oh, sorry. Nin2. And I click back on Nin2, yeah.
Down arrow. There. In there. This one. Yeah, menu.
Okay.
And find the waypoint there. So, ding. Ding. What's it?
Could be. Binku. This one?
Well, you have to double check if you don't remember.
I've got a very short memory. Xerox. I didn't even see that one then. Oh, did I see that? I don't see it, do you?
No. And it's more down. Okay. Click on the raised TM. TM.
Erase. Yeah. Ah, okay.
Let's find
It's this one, wasn't it?
But now Joao was saying it should be the first one. So, top of the page.
Like this one?
Top of the up arrow. It should be the first on the list.
Oh, okay. So,
No, it's
N9 Global 380, contact Marseille
Is it-
Center on 120.85.
okay. Can I?
Good day.
What's on the map? Do we have
120.85 and 9 Global 380. Goodbye. Marseille Center and 9 Global 380 flight level 390.
ah, there's, oh, I thought I saw it then.
N9 Global 380 Marseille Center radar contact. Continue to Milba.
Excuse me. I see it in the Middle East. Oh, I saw Xerox there.
here?
Ah, okay, okay.
Joao, this is our next waypoint. Ninja.
Okay, click on the next waypoint, yeah. Okay. And click yes.
Just confirming that
N9
the one
Global 380 contact
Then-
Marseille Center on 124.5.
is the first
Good day.
option. Okay.
Going to 124.5 and 9 Global 380.
Oh, Tanner, hello. And then Joao, what from here?
Marseille Center and 9 Global 380 flight level 390.
N9 Global 380, Marseille Center radar contact. Continue to Milpa.
Okay. Managed mode, yeah. Ah, I've never quite worked this out before. Okay.
It's the up arrow. No, up. Up.
Okay.
And press left. No, left mouse. Left mouse.
Yeah, it did.
Okay. And then on MCDU.
So we're on managed and now insert. Down right corner. Ah, okay. Let's see what happens. Oh.
Now we are towards there. Let's see if it continues from there.
Push button. You say that, Paolo, but trust me, it's like that's what I thought the first time I tried. But okay, so it's brought me to the waypoint. So done. No, you were on nav. Now you were on nav.
Let's see. If
So
we
this
turn.
will that do it for the remaining waypoints, or do I need to do this for every single one?
If you keep watching the, we can see
Okay.
what happens. Do we turn?
This is the stuff that I'm desperate to learn, guys. So this is awesome. So, guys, just joining us. Welcome to Noob Trying Flying.
Oh, yeah.
You're not watching experts yet, so this is the first time we've ever.
We are turning towards the next one.
Oh, look at this! Oh, I'm gonna have a sleep. Switch on the flight director.
Should be. Oh, that's right.
So it does all the waypoints. So, folks, this is something that's been a mystery to me ever since Aviasal TV were very, very kindly let me on a real flight sim for my birthday last year. This has been a mystery to me ever since. Provided you set, yeah, we're in managed mode, so. That video is on Aviasal TV, guys. If you want to see how I did in an A320 for the first time. So. If you pull the knob, you are in charge. Well, there we are. Yeah. What knob? Wait, which one, Paolo? It's like there's lots of them. Oh, you watch Petty. We'll be doing transatlantic and all sorts before you know it. So we've managed to get to 39,000 feet. Okay. N1 is still looking beautiful. This aircraft still wants to go.
Yeah, there was something we didn't figure out.
Yeah, it's because we've got no traffic today, Joao. I just got conscious of time, but write a list for us. You know how we like to talk when we get together and have non-alcoholic beverages, of course. Oh,
Do you want to zoom out a bit?
yeah, I don't need to be in, so let's.
Not see.
Oh,
Yeah, just again. How about this one? If you go to the zoom.
oh, I get you. Okay.
So we can see more waypoints. No, we can see.
Yeah, and also we need to that one we need to click for waypoints as well. All right. Let's just a little bit in. Okay. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah.
So these bits I know, from the legacy streams, like.
Yeah.
God, I'll never doubt either of you ever again, and I need to stop touching this stick as well because I'm going to. I do this when I'm nervous. I grab the joystick. So. Oh, we can relax a little bit now then. Oh. But yeah, that I'm convinced that takeoff was affected by our manual entry for the centre of gravity. I just looked at an internet forum and it just gave me a basic range, but because we don't have any passengers and the aircraft's very light, I've got a feeling that something affected that. But again, I usually only make mistakes once, so.
Oh
Right.
yeah, Joao, you are talking about this one. We have a master warning here. What can you tell us about that one? How do we get rid of the warning there?
Yeah, if I could do that, if that's something we
That's
can
the-
practice now.
That's this one, Sir T-Caster.
Yeah, we've got some time, guys. We're only over France at the moment, so.
It's MCDU.
Any more abbreviations today, Joao, and I'm going to. No, I'll be nice.
N9 Global 380. Contact Marseille Center on 130.
Okay, FMS, yeah.
Good day.
So all our waypoints are being followed now. Click on the top left where it says
130 decimal.
FMST. Let me
Flight bin
just
9 Global 380. Goodbye.
FMST in
FMS
blue.
left top.
Marseille Center at 9 Global 380.
Oh,
Flight
FMS 1.
39
Oh, sorry. I thought they said B. For some...
Oh, there we have SURV.
Ah.
Oh, there we
Elevator.
have T-Class and WXRs and these ones.
SURV. Default setting. Is this what affected the takeoff, guys? The TCAS should be on. It is, isn't it? Go to the third selection called SURV, yeah. And check if you have the top of descent. Check if you have the top of descent down arrow.
Big P, I think you are now talking about different things. We are now in TCAS and we have that set now. Can you check if we have the master warning still on or is it gone?
It's still there, but I don't know if I just need to. Now go back to the SRUV button.
Back to the S or top left.
Okay.
If you go back to FMS 1. If you go back to the flight. If we get rid of that,
Do I manually clear that or something?
I think. Let's see what Joao has.
I think it's going to be this one. Let's
No, that
see.
is requesting from
Okay.
the flight plan things.
Now back to the SUV. Okay. I'm just waiting on the next steps. So, yeah, FMC's following all our waypoints. That's so cool. Oh, there's Toulouse. So that means we're about an hour away. So we've mastered heading now. We've mastered altitude. We've mastered the auto throttle. We've mastered FMC with regard to waypoints. Mastered the startup. We've mastered the engine controls. You can click on clear info. On the down left corner of Now what time start checking the approach? Pal, I'm not even at Toulouse yet.
One thing at a time. Messages we don't have. You cleared it. But Joao, do we have to manually remove the master caution from here? One thing at a time. We try to get rid of that first.
Yeah. You should always... Ahead of what, pal? I don't know what you mean. Oh. Well, I'll find out what I need to do when I get there.
Okay, so it should be off automatically, the Tika's master board. You press there, because we have... Okay, now it's again...
Oh. So, we want it on that. Then it was...
That's it.
There we go.
Okay, now it's... I don't know why it didn't change earlier. Now it's done. Perfect. Now, Paolo, you were talking about what approach. Now you can go back to the flight plan.
FMS one.
Yeah.
Okay. That's another process learned there. Okay.
Big P, now we can start with the approach. Now we got rid of the master boarding.
So seatbelts, I can turn the seatbelt. Even though there's only two of us, we don't have any passengers. But what we would do is this one. And there's me thinking this was going to be the easy bit, and even that hates it. These pop-up messages are a bit annoying, but I think once we get used to it,
Yeah, but I needed them for the checklist.
Yeah. Oh yeah, once we're used to the aircraft, we won't have to use them anymore.
But thanks, Joao. That's helpful.
Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you. Like this
One
is,
more thing.
Yeah, that's not anything I've been. I mean, I've watched a lot of tutorials and I've read a lot of forums, but sometimes you get all these technical terms and it doesn't. You know why? Why do we need to do it? So it's great to see it in action live. To be honest. So yeah. So. Let's have a little look outside, guys. Look at that. Oh, look at that. We're looking at 4 Rolls-Royce Trent 970-A4 engines there. So this is remarkably close to what Global actually ended up looking like, actually. So on the top of descent, we can set a lower altitude and keep using managed mode to descend. Okay, we've done that as well, haven't we? Okay, I need you to clarify, when you say top of descent, what do you mean?
Tell us where to press and what buttons
Yeah,
to
is
press.
that something that's in the FMC, or is it just an action we have to do, or, you know, explain that bit to me. But I quite like this sort of, you know, when it all starts coming together. So I like, I feel like I'm doing it real now, you know. So 1607 we should arrive. Oh no, 1607 is the next waypoint, excuse me. It's a pilot action. You will see TD on the F. Oh, I see. So we're looking for TD there, top of descent.
Okay.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay. And it should
Can you
be
go?
in the waypoint page as well. Okay. So what?
You can go here.
Yeah. Ah, okay.
Platform.
So, if I keep going down, I'll see a TD option.
Now there's end of flight.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Okay. So the aircraft should manage the descent then based on... Because we put a descent speed in before as well, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, 220. Okay. Or was it two something like that? Okay. Right, this is making sense to me now, guys. So it could actually be working. So we're burning a little bit less fuel than I expected. What I'm going to do, guys, let's pick up the speed a little bit. Oh, let's go to 0.85. She's perfectly capable. She can go all the way up to 0.89. But we don't want to. I mean, we don't want to take the mick. We want to get this as realistic as possible, guys. So. So TD, top of descent. Oh, that's great. How did you guys learn all this? Just. Well, I know how you. Well, both of you have flown a lot. Porto Center. So I predict going off 20 years. Oh yeah. But I'm amazed, Joel, because I know how much of a Boeing fan you are. So the fact that you've got this nailed is pretty impressive, to be honest. So because we've got the FMC being followed, I'm going to put it like that because we can see Portugal there. So. Just take one notch in, actually. There we go. So I predict about an hour and 10 minutes, I think. Sorry, what you asked me.
Can I just check one thing with you?
Yeah. Ah, maybe that should pick up the performance a bit as well. That's a bit cleaner now, guys.
Yeah.
So we're about to fly over where this aircraft is built, Toulouse. However, do you know where the wings of every Airbus are built? Wales.
Ah, okay.
I don't want to sound all patriotic there. We've got British engines as well, guys. So, Big P, the next time we do the actual live simulator, so every few months, guys, Big P and I will just decide to have a day out together and sims.pt, guys, one of our favourite places of business in Portugal. It's difficult to talk when I can't hear myself, so yeah.
I always keep only one.
Sims.pt, so we like to do that every few months. Oh, when he's bought some new equipment and he wants us to test it out as well. So, but I usually make him do the FMC because I'll be honest, I'm a bit scared of them, to be honest. But great to learn something completely different. We will cut out that takeoff, guys, after the live stream's ended. There is a tool to do that, so yeah. So, I think what we'll do is we'll start with the taxi and then suddenly we're at cruising altitude, okay? So but yeah, I don't know if I don't know what caused that rapid climb. I did everything to keep the stick down. But yeah, I think a few practices in the future and then we're great. That's why I'm a little bit hesitant about...
Bear in mind also that if the mouse happens to be on the map, then the plane won't take any...
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's why I'm a little bit hesitant about maybe doing the little fly past at the end because I don't know how she is going to behave on manual, but we'll find out when we get there, won't we? So let's have a look out the window, guys. The aircraft and the sim are performing beautifully at the moment. 39,000 feet, Mach 0.85.
He's saying on Friday they started descending to flight level.
The France-Spain border, yeah. I'm not going to take her to 43. I could take her to 43. My altitude's still... Is my altitude in management?
No, you have.
Still manual?
Yeah.
Should we take her to 43? Let me just check how our engines are doing now. 86%. So I don't think she's going to... I'm going to go to 41 first because I don't want her to run out of energy, that's why, so... And I'll climb at 800 feet a minute. God's sake. Start charging me euro for every time I do that, okay?
Didn't say.
Yeah, let me try that again. Engage selected altitude mode.
No.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Why is it turning? Oh, 'cause is it the waypoint?
Yeah, I think.
That scared me then. It scared me because I'm doing...
Now it's picking up.
Okay. It scared me because I'm doing the altitude at the same time. That's why. Sorry guys, the aircraft started to move, but from the FMC. And we're climbing nicely. Well, she's thinking about it. Yeah, we're climbing now. Okay. Yeah, let's get her to 41 first, and then... Because saying that, it's not going to take her long to get from there to there, actually, so it sounds about right. Oh, sorry, let's take it to 43. If that Mach starts to drop, though, I'm going to bring that note. Yeah, it's like I thought it would.
And soon you are going to be at the border of France.
Yeah, and this is going up. Okay, that's which it should do. Okay. I'm just watching how the aircraft performs, guys. So, Big P, one question that I've got is, you know, top of descent, does that get affected depending on how high I'm flying? Because presumably, if I'm at 40,000 feet and if I'm at 30,000 feet, the descent would start at a different point. Does that make sense, that question?
And by the way, I think our cruising altitude is 30,000 in the flight plan.
Okay.
Bear that in mind with the top of descent because, of course, top of descent depends how high you are.
I've noticed as well, she's stopping the descent as well. I think she's at the limit of the engines and stuff. So I'm going to bring her back down to 39 just because that's what she's happy. Yes, it's calculated. Okay. I'm going to keep her at 39. She seems to be running out of puff at this altitude, so okay. It's not push it too far for my first time, okay. Did I? Oh God, here we go, Joao. What did I update? What 39,000 PERF? Let's have a look. So, let me see if I've learned this now. PERF. Ah, I get it now. Okay, I understand it. Yes, it is 39. Okay. We did that right before the flight. Okay. And personally, guys, I think this is what caused the takeoff issue. Oh.
41.
N9 Global 380 contact Bordeaux Center on
So what should I do?
1225. Good day.
41 on blue should be 390.
121.258.9 global 380.
So do I need to manually change this or?
390. And
Bordeaux Center in 9 global 380 flight level
Oh, because
390.
otherwise it's not going to have the top of descent. Okay.
N9 global 380 Bordeaux Center radar contact. Continue to call Alpha India.
So sitting nicely. Oh, okay, and it's controlling the speed as well. Okay, because yeah, so it's finally reading what we inputted before, because we didn't select PERF before. So
oh, we have this, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you have been in the
and manual mode,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's something else I've learned. So but yeah, this, yeah. See, we didn't put yeah.
we had
This one.
we had the 1v2 and pre-rotate or set.
Yeah, we'll do some more work around that. Okay.
But do you want to change now your speed and altitude to manage mode? Let's see if the airplane starts descending by itself.
It will now.
But you are still in manual mode. You are not in manage mode.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So the up arrow is to manage.
This one. So we're in managed mode for altitude now, guys. Okay. And it's 390 on the blue. So I'm just gonna have a quick look at this waypoint map. So it's not necessarily on the map, but it is on the
Oh yeah.
I do.
I think so.
Is that good?
You can put it on manage also. For speed. Then you have
I thought it was
everything in-
unmanaged because it's controlling it now.
just to be sure.
Right, we just go to some performance again, yeah?
No. From the autopilot.
Oh,
Management. For the speed. So again, the up arrow. Click. Now it's on.
oh, I don't like it with no readings there. That's a bit. So my hands are off.
A big P. If we are getting only the dash lines, does that mean that we don't have anything for manage? Because now we don't have anything on the speed reading.
Yeah.
Are we missing something in the MCDU?
It's coming from here. It's coming from performance here. Let me go to.
You have the active.
It's coming from this one, managed. So for managed mode, remember when we had a managed option before? So for example,
Okay, it's okay like this. No, because I remember seeing this on some forum that if we have only dash lines, then you have nothing selected.
That's the confusion we had when we did the A320 as well.
Okay, perfect.
Can I ask a question as well? I feel like it's a Q&A now. So, even though it's 0.82 now, if at any point in the flight you think I'm flying too slow, can it be changed or can it only be done before the flight? You know, for example, when you're loading in the data at the start. Are you making another coffee? Yeah. I'm just calling the flight attendant. I said I'm requesting an espresso.
Try one thing here, because if
I think because you can select 2 different modes, that's why.
Okay.
I remember in the actual simulator I had this confusion, you know, where the heading disappeared as well. Because in my head it would keep reading. But obviously that's why you've got the moving map for us. So Petya's playing 2 roles today. He's playing first officer and he's playing head steward. So no, we don't call him steward, we call him cabin crew. So he's just gone to make an espresso there. Can be changed by the pilot on the MCDU pages on performance. So I'm on performance now. So what would I put into here? Let's have a look. Going into select. Right, okay. Can be changed by the pilot on the MCD pages performance. So can you only put a it's speed in knots and not Mach? That's another question I've got there. So for example, if I wanted to put 0.85, so I can see that I can improve it, that I can change it there, but well, it's cruise speed though, isn't it? Okay. And you have numbers. Yeah. Okay. Right. Seems to be going okay now. So. Have a look at it. Over France at the moment, guys. Carry both units. Okay. God, this is
120 decimal tree and 9 global tree 80. Goodbye. Go center in 9 global tree 80 flight level 390.
In 9 global tree 80 Bordeaux center radar contact. Continue.
Right, folks, so our descent is not going to be too long away, guys. So I think we've got about another 500 nautical miles to go now. So, right, folks, I'm going to take a few minutes out. I'm going to have a little espresso, and I'll be back in a moment, folks. And then the real fun starts. Oh, look at that! How beautiful.
Let's enjoy.
5.6 and 9 Global Tree 80. Goodbye. Bordeaux Center and 9 Global Tree 80 flight level tree 90.
N9 Global Tree 80 Bordeaux Center radar contact. Continue to Zulu Alpha Romeo. N9 Global Tree 80 contact Madrid Center on 118.275. Good day.
118.275 and 9 Global Tree 80. Goodbye. Madrid Center and 9 Global Tree 80 flight level tree 90.
N9 Global Tree 80, Madrid Center radar contact. Continue to Zulu Alpha Romeo.
And I was just checking during our break that sometime after our next waypoint we should have the top of descent. And let's hope that the aircraft is actually managing the altitude and starts to descend.
I'm looking like a touchdown at 17:31. I think I'd be quicker than that. Oh, I see. 390 miles to go. Top of descent 1706. So yeah, about 25 minutes away. Might need to do an ILS landing, guys, because if it gets a bit dark, then come in on the ILS. So I'm not sure I'll do a fly pass for this one. I just want to get used to the aircraft first. So, folks, I'm going to pick up a little bit of speed. I'm going to go to manual. Yeah.
No? From the... No, you already managed.
Okay. Ah, okay.
First
So,
select
yeah. Selected, and then like this. Okay. And now I should. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Oh, okay. It's starting to come together now. So we'll pick up the speed a bit, guys. A little bit heavy, so let's shave a bit of time off this journey. But she is performing beautifully, I have to say. Oh, that's so detailed. It's even the ice on the windows. So if you have a look here, guys, this is actually crew rest behind here. So if I can open this door, you might be able to, but I could discover that by accident. So one thing that I was shown the other day is just here is the crew rest, and unusually for an airliner, guys, you can go upstairs. So we don't have any passengers today, so I think we can keep that open. I'm just looking around to see. I always discover little features and things that I never knew existed, so. And you got a cup holder as well, that's very important. Anti-skids on, okay. We've got any sort of checklist that we need to see before descent? I'm not sure there is. I mean, we're in managed and... So have a quick look, guys. I don't think we've got any warnings. auto brake is low, yeah. See, you know, if you wanted it in meters as well. I don't know if that's modelled, but
Yeah, I guess it's not.
this is gonna. I've got a little bit of confusion in my head, but we're gonna find out when it gets closer to it. So I think you're getting a message there.
It's connecting.
Okay. Oh. Just having a look around, guys, just what was what. That's something to bear in mind as well. Right, Joao. So, if you want to, let's check the meta from EFB. When you say on the left of what?
EFB. This is EFB.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, some checklists over there.
Oh.
I have also some checklists. I didn't realize.
Blue tail? What's blue tail? Ah, top left corner. There we go. Oh, that's the departure airport.
Beach air pressure 1018.
Ah, yeah.
Wind 9 knots from south. Okay, so it's actually good if you are arriving for the runway 19.
Yeah.
So you are headwind.
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to replicate
Yeah.
the what we did the other day. But... yeah, I've got it here, John. So, Joao, it's likely that I'm going to be coming in when it's getting dark, so I'm going to go with an ILS, and then I think once I master the aircraft better, I'll do the flight pass and whatnot. Joao, one question that I've got is,
Do you have to set up something for the approach and landing if you do ILS?
yeah, so if it's, with the ILS, am I manually putting in the frequencies? But because I've already selected ILS as the approach. It's automatic, the ILS. Okay. Is there any way I can check if I've input all the airport data in correctly first? Because I already selected the approach.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So when it comes to top of descent, I'm currently in manual airspeed because I just wanted to shave some time off. Do I need to put this back onto managed for the aircraft to take care of that? I assume it's a yes, but I just want to be sure.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
It's now 16:47. If you check the flight plan, we are actually down to the MCDU. Yes. Can you close this?
I can't without touching
Yeah.
this.
So you see 16:47. So we are exactly on the time.
Yeah.
And
So it's
17:06 you start.
So 9 minutes. Oh no, 19 minutes. Excuse me. And you decrease. So when you say and you decrease, do you mean I do it manually? This is my question because I don't know. Because I've already selected the approach. Yes, and you decrease the amount to into.
Can you go to the performance tab on the MCDU? Active and performance. And there you have the descent and approach tabs.
Ah, yeah.
And do we have any? Altitude selections? No. What about in descent? Have
That's high for managed.
okay, so we don't have any altitude selection things here. That's what I just wanted to. Like, is there a transition altitude or something?
Let's try that again then. So,
So should we go back to the flight plan to do the approach again? It seems to be disappeared.
so I click on there, yeah?
Here. This one.
Ah. Approach.
And so, no. You have run first.
Oh, yeah.
One.
I need right. ILS is 19 right.
And here. That was the beam. That was the weird thing.
This one.
Beja.
Oh, yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, I thought I know this. Inland, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And then there's no star or trans, and then am I just
Oh yeah, now it's giving that because there's discontinuity for the ILS approach. So what about Joao now? Because we can't empty the TMPY now, because if we do, it deletes the approach again. Because there is a discontinuity between our...
clicking on that actually?
No, you have done anything. Now it's insert. Just don't press anything.
Insert, yeah.
Done. So, okay,
Ah,
yeah.
okay, there's a new waypoint there.
Yeah.
Ah, look at that. Oh. Alright, okay.
It deleted because we deleted delete the TMPY. So it deleted because there is discontinuity between our route and the approach.
Right, okay.
Now it's there.
Because there's ultimate, yeah.
And
Now click in the discontinue.
Discontinue. Vehicle up. The white discontinue. Down. Down. There. No.
Oh,
Between.
yeah.
Between flags. And what here?
Delete.
And insert. Run it.
This one.
Ah, yes. Okay. Now I think it's gone.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Some of these processes are a mystery to me. You know, when you think of like what makes the most sense, but so when I get to here, I'm going to put it back into the speed back into managed.
You need to do it before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, top of descent is before that.
Oh, is it? I don't know.
If you check the flight plan, see top of descent is before.
Ah, okay.
Over next waypoint.
So that's. This gives me more difficult than the FMC.
It's a beam already. So
Oh,
it's
so-
just before that.
Well, we haven't
have-
got long to go, have we?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do it now, I think. That's the best bit. It's the I just don't like not having an entry there. It's like, it doesn't feel natural to like just ask the aircraft to do it, but okay, throttling down a bit, guys. We're coming very close to top of descent. I just don't know where the ILS frequency gets put in, and we'll find out soon enough. So, I keep getting an urge to touch sticks. I might have to have a drink
In
after
10
this.
minutes we should start descending.
Might
If we
have
have
to-
everything right.
Might have to have a drink after this. I'm not working till 9, so. So we're coming in on the opposite side of the A3, which arrived on Friday. But we've nearly done it, guys, and we've done the whole thing.
And we have been live already 3.5 hours.
Have we?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. It doesn't feel like it when you're actually doing it. It's well, maybe for you watching me struggle, but yeah.
And by the way, Joao, do you know a lot about radio navigation, VORs and things like that? Because my next flight will be with DC-6 and I will be trying radio navigation for the first time. I will still have the map as a reference, but I will try to follow the navigation from the instruments as much as I can. So a lot of help will be needed for that also.
I've got a feeling we're going to reach this top of descent before. Because that waypoint's coming very fast.
here when it comes. But yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Right. I knew you'd know that. So, Joao, speeds are managed.
Altitude should be unmanaged. You at least press it. So.
Yeah. Okay, so only 61%.
That's actually good point found from Big P that the throttle must be on the climb for the auto throttle to work.
Yeah.
Otherwise it won't.
So in managed mode, yeah, descends at 250. We put that in before as well. So on the top of descent. Joao, just another question. Is there a reason why TD shows us white? Is it just for reference, or is there something we need to manually do?
Maybe it's the next thing to come.
Right, you're right just to
Yeah.
just take me off for a second. Just before we have the last landing, guys, I'm going to get a quick wee.
we are back here. Let's see what instructions we have here.
Okay. I'm going to need some guidance on this because I may have misunderstood what was said before. So we're coming very close to top of descent now.
Can you just quickly zoom this or change the range for this one? We can see if we have the top of descent there. Just 40. We have to mouse scroll, scroll mouse. Okay. So here we have the top of descent.
Yeah.
So you can put it back to 20, so we can see accurately. Okay. So when you see the arrow, you always saying that you need to press the altitude manage mode once
Manage.
you are at the top of descent.
Once I'm there, okay.
Yeah.
I can see it coming there, so I'll get ready.
Of course, we can check if you go just slightly over it because well, it's just turbulence. But we can see if it starts automatically or
Have we got bad turbulence? That's a bit of a bummer.
yeah, it looks like that. So we are approaching to our top of descent. Let's see if anything happens automatically. If not, then we'll press the but if we are in manage mode, then shouldn't that be automatic?
Well, we need to have an altitude in there for it to
Oh,
manage
yeah.
to get to, I suppose.
Change. Yeah. There.
Getting used to it, getting used to it. Might know to start the descent. Oh, of course. Yeah, I knew Boeing would be different, but
So Joe, are you saying that we have to do the descent manually in selected mode and not manage mode? Is that what you are saying now? That we go to selected mode once we are on top of descent? Oh, okay. I thought that would be automatic.
yeah, I thought it was.
I'm still curious to see if anything happens when we reach the point.
Yeah, I'm not gonna press it until it takes. Push the altitude to everything. Okay. Right with that.
So we go then to selected mode. Okay, we'll descend. Descend?
Do I put a manual rate of descent in there?
No, I don't think.
Yes, I do.
Well, that doesn't make any difference if you don't engage. It's separate from the altitude control.
She's coming down now. So. Okay, speed's been managed.
What's the yellow one you have there? Oh, we have destination data already. We even have the inlet and everything there. I think you can just clear the message. It doesn't clear automatically. Green ball close to altitude.
Oh, it's here. Small number is the vertical deviation from profile.
Is it this one?
So we're going to 2,700. My God. I'm confused about the airspeed now. Right. So I don't want to be going 0.8 all the way down. Okay, so there's the managed speed modes. Okay, let's just... Okay, it's bringing the speed down, okay. Am I meant to be going minus 3,400 a minute? I've got a feeling it's trying to sustain 0.8.
Joao, is this looking all good for you? Or why is our vertical speed so damn high? Okay, so far so good. Fair enough.
I'm actually quite terrified. Well, we're still 137 miles away, but... see the speed's getting managed now. At any time should match the restrictions. Who matches the restrictions? Am I meant to, or is the autopilot meant to? Just clarify that for me.
It's bear in mind that we are in selected mode now,
Yeah.
not in managed mode.
Okay, autopilot. This feels very unnatural to be allowing all this. I know that's how Airbus works, but that's 2,400. That is quite a rate of descent. I didn't think we could hold that, but yeah, it's doing it. So amazing, really. The altimeter now. Let's see, it's this one. It's, well, it's, yeah. LS. Land system.
Should we put the destination airport queue thing in the STD?
It's already got the landing system there.
Joel, should we put the destination airport barometric pressure here where we have the
Below 18,000.
standard now? Oh. Below 18. Okay.
Well, in the US, that's the way. In Europe, it's not the same, but I think Flight Sim's modelled for it.
Do you want to double check what it was?
Oh, you can click on B. Oh, yeah.
You have to.
It'll do it automatically. If you press B under 18,000 feet, it'll do it automatically.
Yeah.
1018.
1018.
I'll get ready. Under 18,000 now. Yeah, it's a default key of B.
Okay. It was in the MCDU.
Yeah.
So
on the
maybe you
on the legacy sims, it's a B as well.
Maybe you just want to use the B.
I just
Done with the MCDU for today.
I'm just sick of these scrolling mouses. Nice.
Yeah.
So LS landing system. Do you see how ILS is there?
Okay.
So he's doing a similar flight to us as well. So
Oh,
he's
yeah.
already established. So. Have you timed the whole thing the same time as us? I bet you never took off like I did as well. I'm debating a low pass. I'm going to stick with ILS just for now until I've mastered the aircraft. I don't want to... Because obviously I need to do a circuit and I don't feel comfortable enough manual flying her yet. But you can say-
Plus, it was a struggle in the beginning of the flight.
yeah,
Something we put wrongly
yeah.
in the system, so better
But-
to let the...
It's great that you've flown the same aircraft because I've got some questions about centre of gravity and... but I didn't even know what manage mode meant until we took off today, so yeah. So speed's coming down nicely, 0.63. Right, I'll tell you what we need to do though. Get that seatbelt sign on.
Don't forget to put your landing lights on.
I did last time.
And you didn't have that.
Oh, I did today.
No, you didn't. You were so eager to take off that you didn't put them.
Well, they're on now.
The other ones. No, sorry. Oh,
Yeah. These pop-up signs are... Looking forward to the day I know what everything does. And then... That's an auto. Look at the instrument lights.
N9 Global Tree 80. Contact Lisbon Center on 119.55. Good day.
So your vertical speed now is
Going to
2,200.
119.55 and 9 Global Tree 80.
Shual, can I don't know where you're up to with flight, but so when it comes to the ILS, at what point does it disengage over the runway? Is it like 10 feet or something? Because with auto brake, I don't know if I need to manually set off the thrust reversers and stuff. So this is something I should probably research again.
you try the B button.
Ah, yeah.
No, it's
I'm glad you reminded me. So what was it?
Well, it's still on the EFP.
Reset there.
Press. Now you can double check this in 1.8. 0.8.
It's quite high. Why is it raining?
Yeah. 14,300.
And a nice speed of 290 as well. coming off the.
Yeah, but that was.
Oh no, it's on purpose now.
Yeah, because I think the map is just straight to the airport and not the actual runway.
Yeah.
What is the estimated landing time? Is it from the MCDU?
17:26, 7 minutes to go. Oh, good. If you're done, then you can
Judge.
help me with this bit. 45 nautical miles to go. Oh, yeah, I was reading that a bit incorrectly before. I thought that was the time remaining. But...
Okay, thanks for joining, Pippi. See you and next time.
20 feet. Oh my god. Is that a low pass or is that in what's it called? Ground effect. I already sent. Oh, you did. Right, let me get this landing nailed and then I'm going to watch yours, okay?
Joao, now that we are in the selected mode with the altitude and not management, what about the ILS? ILS, do we have to do something for the ILS?
It's for 500 feet a minute now.
Everything else is managed mode, but altitude is in selected mode and not managed. Ah, okay.
Is there a particular time I need to do that?
Probably when you are in.
Yeah, it's not ready. I'm not close enough yet. Usually about 24 miles out.
And
Yeah. This I know how to do. Yeah.
Well, I don't. That's why I asked.
About 24 miles out, it will usually let you lock it. Practice one of these in it. You know, the really modern Cessnas with the LED screens.
Oh, yeah.
I hate. See, all these screens. I like analog instruments. God, I'm so
Oh,
tired.
yeah, there's the approach on the altitude control.
Yeah.
Ah, right. Yeah, I'm asking Joel because I know that you are too terrified to talk anything when you're landing.
Yeah, it's like,
I have
touch
seen
me.
you.
It's like, don't touch me for God's sake.
What do you have in the HCC? What have they been telling to you?
No, they
Anything.
just handed me over to the next.
Nice.
N9 Global 380, you're leaving
So
your
7,200 feet,
We're now on navigation. Contact Beja approach
1,500
1.3.
feet per minute descent. So 28 miles. It's not going to be long
To
now.
123
What happens is when you get the LOC, it'll bring you onto the. So some have nav, and some have LOC, some have ILS.
Beja
So
approach at 9
depending on the
380,
aircraft. Then
1,100 feet.
APPR is approach.
Nice.
So you could get lined up on the runway, switch everything off and land manually. Or you can do an approach and it'll take you right down to just before the flare,
Oh, yeah.
which is what we're going to do here. So I'll
Yeah.
still do a manual landing, but we'll be nice and lined up.
Oh, yeah.
Right, yeah. So you learn VON, I'll learn that.
And next time I'm back with VORs, no, the radio.
Yeah. 24 miles out, Joao, and is it time to engage?
I think he said that we have to be at 3,700
Oh yeah,
before
yeah.
we
see.
can.
Okay. I don't like this. Okay, we're almost at 250 now. Oh, perfect. Okay. That's awesome. A bit before 3,070, yeah, I thought so. You were right there, Pet, yeah. Look how beautiful that is. Wow. Getting ready. So 4,400. Sure, is there any significance about flight level 37, or is it just because? I always thought it was 2,400, but maybe I'm thinking of the ILS. Well, it depends on the circuit how it is, I suppose. Okay, we are at altitude. I'm going to...
Still not.
Our altitudes are for the moment, so it's still in management. It might be one of those. Sometimes you have animations that don't light up, but still guide you in. Just I suspect
Do we have to wait for the inlet before
it's
we...
the altitude of the CF-19, right?
Oh, okay, so it's airport specific.
Oh, okay. I haven't selected LOC yet, Joao. We're 11 miles out as well. Do you know when I do it? Or can I go straight into approach mode? What, 5? Oh, okay.
Oh, I guess that's again those
I usually do it at like
ranges.
25 miles usually, but
Oh,
I believe this one more than my old Legacy's in. Right, I'm gonna get ready. Oh, I'm gonna end up night landing, aren't I? So. But gotta be done. If it's an ILS, it'll line me nicely. Anyways. So 5 now, I'm at 7 now.
so I suppose it is the inlet, the next waypoint when we turn towards the runway,
Yeah.
where,
Oh yeah, yeah.
where we can do it.
Okay. Get ready. 5 nautical miles doesn't give you a lot of time. I just don't know. But the only thing I don't know is when it all disengages and I need to go manual. And I'll tell you when to click. I always thought APPR was 5 miles, Joao, but okay. I trust everything you say to me. I'm at 4.1 miles, Joao. When shall I do it? Ah, there we go. Okay. Who's managing the speed as well? This is what I don't know.
Still 215.
Okay, when I'm aligned. Okay. So it's going to guide me in now, and then once I'm aligned, then hit approach, and that's when the auto land kicks in. Right, one last question, João. Okay, just tell me when I need to bring the, I don't know, speed, I don't know. When do I lower this undercarriage and the flaps? I mean, so there's the runway ahead.
2,500.
Landing gear now, okay.
We have full flaps.
So this is the noise when they're travelling, basically. So just, unless I think I brought them down a bit. This is the stuff I've got to learn. So yeah, so I can be. Whoops! Too late. We're on full flaps, João. Right, we are established though. Runners ahead there. Well,
Yeah, he was.
at least I'm not stalling this time.
Where can we see when to engage the APPR?
He's going to tell us.
Yeah, but
Well, I'm established now. I think I could. I've got a feeling I could do it now. What?
Go on performance. Activate approach.
Activate approach. Where?
Or does he mean the APPR now? APPR. Button.
Activate approach.
Descent page.
Say again? Yes. Oh. Okay, I've done. Oh, we. Right, let's keep an eye on the airspeed now. 3. Okay, it's bringing us in. Okay, João, at what point will the everything disengage? Is it just on the flare or because I've only ever done manual flights in the other
2,500.
sim. Because I don't know when to. I don't know if I need to take out the next bits or it does it for me. Now it cannot.
Of course, you can disengage with the red button before touchdown.
So you can disconnect whenever you want. Okay, let's get a little bit closer. When I'm over the threshold, I will. So to disengage auto throttle, do I just go to idle? And these are questions that I've always had with Airbus, actually.
I would also reset the camera view so that you're not watching. You're watching straight at.
Okay.
Red button for autopilot and idle for.
Glad you remembered
thrust.
that. Right, let's take it a little bit longer, and then because obviously I have right, we are on finals. She's looking sexy.
Okay, moment of truth. Landing A380.
So 3 nautical miles, 1,000 foot. When I get under 1,000, guys, I'll go manual. Oh, cheers.
1,000.
Why is the thing fighting them?
Same as take. So BA is one.
Tower N9 Global Tree 80 3 miles north 1,400 feet to land.
And this might be a fluff up, but
N9 Global Tree 80.
I'm way too high by the way.
2 wind calm, big straight in runway.
I think we're going to need a go around. How can I not move the throttle? Oh, because it's going to control the speed. Right, we're going to do a fly past.
$400.
Should I like?
N9 Global Tree 80, please acknowledge.
Do you see what I did
You
then?
panic.
Too low. Too low. Terrain.
Runway 2 short.
What's that noise?
N9 Global Tree 80, did you copy?
One second, we're just getting stable again. So I suppose we gave it a fly pass even though we didn't want it to.
N9 Global Tree 80.
Yeah, what's
please
causing that
acknowledge.
noise? I don't know. See, autopilot on. It takes the noise out, but which I suppose is the whole point. But okay, let's.
N9 Global Tree 80 ATC services terminated. Good day.
Okay, should I help me out here? Where do I go next? Oh, for God's sake. So I guess it goes back to managed, so.
I would go back to 3,700 feet, lower round, intercept
You follow the green line, okay, that's all fine. Okay. Left heading 090. So this is something built into Airbus. That's fascinating, amazing. So it initiates the whole go around. Because I never hit the throttle with that one.
How high are you climbing? Or climbing on this one? Put down 700, 3,700. So, arrow down. Descent, yeah.
What do I do now?
Well, now you have to go around, then you intercept the ILS again.
040. go with an auto land, Joel. I need to do some manual practice on this aircraft first. Let's not be too brave straight away. We'll go with an auto land. At least we gave a fly past. I said I wasn't going to do one. So probably terrified all the spotters at Beja, but yeah. So, Joel, just to clarify, I've got LS engaged, the LOC's off. I need some help, Joel, when we get together as well. You need to teach me about flaps because I don't know what's automatic and what's not. Same with the undercarriage. But I know it's not up to you to teach me, but I know you're good at this sort of thing. So. Managed, yeah.
Now it's yeah. Oops.
Right, go on performance activate. Do I activate here? Oh, when you say activate APPI, are you talking about this? Oh, okay. I thought
You also missed this one.
I think you. Yeah. Okay. What is that bloody noise? Is it the speed? What about the DAS page? It's this
Sorry, 020.
Go. Put in.
Go to flight plan. Active. Plan. Find the
Approach is activated. Alright.
code. Press button.
Just before it.
This one.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
And load English. Yeah, load English.
place and you can then press the locator again when we are on the track.
Yeah, 21 miles an hour, so not that far. So with that selected, and we'll do an auto land. So, with an auto land, do I still need to do the reverse thrust, or does the system do it for me? Okay. And okay, I was asking about because going to, so I've got auto brake on low. I might put it on 2 for Beja because it's quite small anyway. And then going into idle will cut out any. So the touchdown should take out the autopilot, and then the idle should take out the auto throttle, and then it's just a manual taxi then. So. Oh, what's that? Oh, sorry, I'm starting to see all these lights. I thought it was a runway then. It's I'm gonna need a beer after this.
Oh yeah. There you see the inlet, and then you can again press the locator. LOC. For the automatic. So you ended up doing go around.
Yeah. Well, they got their fly past, didn't they? God, that's beautiful, isn't it? That's got sky. Oh, I'm a nervous wreck after today, my God. A couple of lessons to learn, so I will do some post work, of course. Yeah, I've already done that. Speed brakes or auto brakes?
2,500.
Speed brakes up. Oh, I know what they mean.
2,500.
Where is the speed brake? Is it down? It's one of these. You can tell I play a legacy sim there. Speed brake arm button. The left lever. Sensor bit. How do I arm it? That's what I'm wondering. So there is an arming button. Where is it?
Push forward.
Oh, ground spoilers. That's something that I never knew was a thing. Well, I wanted to do that manually. Well, Airbus. Okay. Ground spoilers arm. Okay, that was something I never knew existed. Okay.
And soon we will turn left for the locator.
So 3.5 miles.
Probably want to arm the approach
You can't do two at the same time. Well, only when you're established, so we need to be lined up and then the approach kicks in. But yeah.
2,500.
Speed's being maintained. Okay. So, we're nearly there. Bet you're exhausted now, I am. So, runway ahead, okay. As soon as we're established now. So.
Hello, C went off.
Hmm?
Hello, C went off.
Oh yeah.
And now approaches.
It's one or the other. Right, okay.
Gear down.
Flaps kicking. I think it's these orange ones. So 220. But start speed. Yeah, see.
Looks a bit different kind of approach than with DC-3.
Switch on the flight there. That was up.
$2,500. 2,500.
Right, go full flaps. Right, we did get an alarm this time, so I think I've nailed that bit. Okay. Oh my god. So, my virtual plane spotting crowd on the ground. You got your very low overshoot, so yeah, I think they'll be happy with that. Do you see the difference though with the Boeing, like with them so manual and stuff? Like,
No.
I'm whispering like people can't hear me, but you know.
Are you pressing the rudders?
Nope. It's doing everything now. It's holding me. Oh, because I have a hand.
I think you're panicked. Yeah.
It's an auto land, so all I need to do now is reverse.
Yeah, but you might not want to give inputs if you want to keep the autopilot.
I think I have to take over though as soon as it touches them. I'll find out.
Yeah, probably. But
I don't know.
yeah, they are a bit sensitive. So
Okay, I'll wait till I
that's
get.
why I have usually just my kind of this part. of the
Oh, like
leg
both
on
feet. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
It's the same with
1,000.
why I'm mostly holding it with fingers and
Yeah.
not with palms, because if I hold this, then I will do kind of
You're not grabbing
too
it
much and tense.
sheer tenor like
movements.
me. Right, let's clean her up there. About to touch down. A very beautiful evening light here at Beja. Well, there at Beja, I should say. And then I think we need to debrief with a non-alcoholic, caffeine-free something. So, Joao, if you feel like leaving the house, you know where we are. Right. Seatbelts on, everyone.
400.
I could lie and just say that, I really do. This is a weird thing. Wow.
Fifty, 40, 30, 20, 10, retard. Retard. 5.
This is on. 22. Back to idle, guys.
Okay, you made it.
And of course, I stopped not next to a blooming taxiway again. We're going to go all the way to the end of the runway because
Can you clear that?
so not as smooth as our high fly arrival the other day, but an A380 is an A380. Stop it.
Yeah, there we have the terminal.
Yeah, I see that. This is exactly where I filmed from 2 days ago.
Ah, yeah.
And there's me with that engine coming towards him, and I'm thinking, oh, that's getting a little bit close. Okay, I'm nearly on the shot there, but why don't I have a light in the centre of the taxiway? I can't see.
Yeah, it's there. That is the edge of the runway, the blue light, so... no, that's perfect.
Might have the outer engine in the grass, but there we go. Oh, look at that. You got the terminals modelled there as well.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So, of course, Global Airlines one. I'm getting really confused by this taxiway. Is that the edge or the middle? Oh, because I'm on the line. Okay. Oh, I wasn't doing too bad then.
Alright.
I'm going to go to the second to last one. I think it was 16.
There you are, 16.
So yeah, finally get the hang of it just as we're coming towards the end. A little bit off, but who's counting? Oh my goodness me. Stop, stop, stop. That'll do. Parking brake on. Whoop. Idle, of course. Parking brake on. Start us off. Oh.
So we are on the ground.
And I should have started the APU. Well, I should have started the APU then for lights. But there's
but-
only two of us. And we're going to be stepping off the aircraft any second now.
So thank you for joining again.
Yeah. So a couple of lessons, things that we need to get to know. Obviously, I didn't even know what managed mode was before I started the flight today. So very happy with the amount of stuff we've managed to learn today. So.
Oh yeah, and I am surprised how well it went, considering that it was the first time we ever
Used the
played
auto-
with the MCDU at all.
Yeah.
And MPC.
So if you're watching on the internet in the future, guys, just be nice, okay? Because
Yeah.
that's the whole point of the channel. So we're going to debrief now, even though it's a school night. And we will see everyone soon, guys. So muito obrigado. Boa tarde. Good afternoon, guys. And I'll see you soon.
Thank you.